Yellow? How's it going, everybody? How's your Wednesday been? Slightly later start for me today. I kind of had a rough night last night. But, yeah, we overcame it. Went for a small walk. Get freshened up a little bit. Took a shower. All that good stuff to wake up for real and start up day 3 of this new game plus. I'm actually kind of liking going through and seeing like little tells and whatnot that you have no idea of any foreshadowing or anything. Whoops. That's the wrong thing to turn off. That's the right thing to turn off. But yeah. Let's pick right back up, shall we? Off to meet, I believe it's a Sylphs. Let's get right into it, shall we? Assuming my voice wants to cooperate with me today. The bee stuff. A peace offering for the Sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more for the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes. I can't speak already. It exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. Not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck! Not even 2 minutes into this run through and I'm already messing up words. English is a very difficult language. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milkroot, but of course. Sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a little woozy. Taking the liberty of wrapping your milkroot well and good. It should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. Thanks, buddy. Sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morbol that put it into my adventuring days. But how can I tell you? But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? Sylphs are an eccentric bunch. I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart, but I shun one whose intentions are true. May our parley be a fruitful one, friend. And do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it, if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go trapezing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. It's good to see your knowledge of Selfrid culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Komuxo. He has served as an inter- intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that melodious root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder seed seer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. 1 sec. Do another thing real quick. There we go. Not you, thing. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. Alright, fine. Here you go. River dance. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gifts to this one? Walking One is most kind. Okay. Here's your root to get stoned and a letter to read it with. Walking One brings Milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. I can get her voice now. Aye. We've come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought Milkroot, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Linkus here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seatseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking One wastes everyone's time. Well, I never. Turn away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Linkus's jig insufficiently jiggy? Well, I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around to see how we might earn their trust. I wish I remember Papalino's voice from ALR, but apparently 20 hours ago is too much for me to handle. Say, Lucas, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing! You went through all that trouble to learn a Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow! There goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Uh-huh. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking One would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed. But this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Okay. I didn't expect him to try to learn how to craft, but... What does Walking One want with this one? Elder One warned this one not to get too friendly with Walking Ones. Oh wait, Herberder. Ah, Walking One is a friend of these ones. Friendly like our gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Lucas, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Hey, you Linkus, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The Sylphs who make their home in Little Solace to do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled Sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with here Emilia, one of the Gerdanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the Sylphs' troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The Sylphs of Little Solace are surely... and I cannot speak. The Sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Yeah, what you got? Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz Gorlins and Gaul Knights that roam these parts are especially troublesome, with slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kumuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. I mean, I'll kill the thing, but I'll just respawn in about 2 seconds. It'll be late, annoyingly. There's one of each in the circle. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. I killed some stuff and got you some shrooms. You like me now? Dancing One brings brownie blushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Oh, now, we're just here to talk, yo. Like, come on. Do another thing real quick, sorry. I'm also totally not giving my voice a small break in between text boxes. Alright, should be okay. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other waking ones. This one could trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' homes is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Okay. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Don't think it's treasure, buddy. Wait, seriously? Oh, okay. Shh, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Okay? What do I need to go all the way over here for? Talk to the wood whalers. Men clad in strange armor. Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. Simply assumed they were adventurers. And... oh, you're not up there. So. Fearsome type clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they were plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? Did you make a rhyme intentionally or no? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide, this one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Yeah? Empire bad, Eorzea good. That's all we know so far. Boxes. Probably explosive, probably magic tank. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Well, guess we know what's in there. Dancing One found paper inside a box? This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know how to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secret to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Sure. Helpful ones arrive at a good time. I never left. This one needs helpful one's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured inside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful one must find Claxio. Okay. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Alright, let's go find your friend. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of leveling, living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on walking ones for everything. No better knows ones that summon a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Okay. What? Klaxo refused to return to these ones and went deeper in the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry. Hurry and find Klaxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful one to Klaxio. But hurry, hurry before touched ones take Klaxio away. Why don't we just follow him when he took off? Instead of running back and being like, hey, he's not coming. Just chase after him. Oh yeah, okay. Meddling One is back? This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Kamixo that this one will never go back. Never! Touched ones should go away too. This one is a good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Lankus. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Yamalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer the words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Axio, these ones are your friends. Come with these ones. Serve Primal One together. No, this one is a good one. We'll never go with bad ones. Meddling One not smart to anger this one. This one has many friends in the forest. Hurry up, Papa Limo. I can't bear this stench any longer. I'm doing the best I can. If we dispatch the sylphs, surely more bold, and things were going so well. No, not Stinky One. Stinky One is scary. Stinky One stink make this one's head go spinning. There's something not right about this, Marble. Ignore it and focus your attacks on the sylphs. Wait, Papa Limo and I can handle this beast. You take care of the sylphs. Okay. A typical monk standing into AoE. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Klaxio! This one has been worried. So very worried. Is Klaxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Kamixio? And Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Klaxio. That Klaxio is safe fills this one with joy. Kamixio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from little Solus. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solus were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one could see now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solus to be with Kamuxio and friendly ones. Okay. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solus as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Yeah, you kind of got breathed on by a mortal. You'd probably not be smelling great. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful ones saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together, this one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. No, but Elder One is... Elder One is what? This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one may promise to take a Kind One to see Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscarin. Buscarin may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscarin, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscarin for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Okay. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Well, the older one's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on a lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gia Molka at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the wood whalers are needed in the search effort. Off we go. Let's see something real quick. Where am I at? Spirited Away? I'm on internet. Okay, I guess I won't. So I think I found it on here. I'm just looking for a checklist just to see. I saw one a couple of days ago, and I just wanted to bring it back up, just to kind of follow along, see how far I'm progressing. Explain why that wasn't working. I'll do it later, off stream. Stalling a little bit too much. Sorry about that. A message from Commander Helix, you say? The Sylph Ender has vanished? Worry not, friend. The Wood Dwellers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. That was easy. Oh, excuse me. Off the quarry mill. Probably be lag central with who knows how many people running POTD. I was gonna say, it doesn't look too bad, then I turn around. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grill this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, hunger for news, is it? Ah, there've been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. I got the wood railers looking for him, too. Those woodless scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folks would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, maybe you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself. No word on the sylph elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscarrot in return? Alright then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. And no need to cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violet, I've got to put my boot down. Oh, okay. I nailed this guy with the water. Ow! No fiscus teach, that's cold. What do you mean no fighting? This Duskray scum was... yeah, I know the rules. A bastard gets to keep his skin. For now. Nicely done, Linkus. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Dusk-White Elephant. They're the people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskrites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome. Don't you think? Hey, you gotta have a good point. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kikern friend of mine, you see, name of Tetraroon. Good lad. It was right after the calamity I came across him falling in the shroud. He nearly died in all that havoc. So I took him in, nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at the Druthers for a spell after that. Got talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after he cast his lot with a merchant bound for Laodicea. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadin fellow named Bansying. You'll find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Laminsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of all merchants there. I was gonna say, I think I know where this. Seeker? I love the aesthetic of Limsa, but I'm just curious how this became like the place to go to. Kind of like how if you play WoW, like it's the Stormwind or the Orgrimmar. Found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. Hmm? A Kikern that works at the Druthers. I speak of Tetraroon. Related to that Kilkilroon bloke just over there by some plot or another. Two of them put together and they're making good coin. Little Tetraroon up and left limbs a long ago. Couldn't say as a why or where. You're best off asking Kilkilroon himself. He'll be tight of lip though, I warn ye. Best to take his chicken leg with thee. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear about old Buse, Bill. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit, just like him sent a venture along, too shy to come his own self. God's a mystery of that fool. Well, I was half right. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kikern busy with business, too busy for blather. Oh, how about this chicken egg? Chicken egg! Kikern love chicken egg! Love chicken egg more than love customer! Looking for Tetraroon? Tetraroon no here no more. Tetraroon leave Limsa. Tetraroon go look for sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tetraroon. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kikern forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kikern. I just ate that right down there, like a smart person. Tetraroon. I've seen him. As I say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by the way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. Skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I start by asking old folk. He's an old hand what knows a great deal about a great many things. Yeah. Teterin? I saw him. As I say, I seen him. Took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Keekurin. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake. Everybody's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. I remember way back in the day you couldn't fly across this, and you actually had to go up from there. That might be why though, because it's a level 22 quest and there's a level 34 mobs. That'd be a good enough reason. Not having aetherite. Custom may be welcome. Not customer? I come with custom? Bring something for Teterin. Hey, here's your earring. Teterin, forget this! Forget it, druthers! Teterin swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. But never forget forgot. Teterin thank! Good Buskarin doing good. Good Buskarin good to Teterin. Teterin is good for Buskarin. Oh, you sighed. What else do you have? Good Buskarin helped Teterin. Teterin dead without good Buskarin. Must give thankies, many thankies. Teterin made Keekurin firewater for Buskarin. Buskarin loved firewater. You help Teterin make firewater. Need thinkies to make. Need many things. Need curl puff whiskers. Need 3 good curl puff whiskers. And 1 giant enemy crab. And a B rank, apparently. What are these like? Teterin make firewater for Buskarin. Bring thingies Teterin need. There's your whiskers. You brought all thingies. Teterin make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buskarin. Teterin start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Go to 23, 24 now. Teterin make firewater. Good firewater. You take the Buskarin. Good firewater for good Buskarin. The Buskaroon! No drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year makes best flavor. Teterin hope Buskaroon happy. Teterin give Buskaroon thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buskaroon. Teterin make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Aors. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buskaroon. Yeah. Ah, you returned. Thank you for seeing Tetsuru's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Yeah, you got some hard alcohol here. Kicker and firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Well, that old... Oh, bloody hell. Who's cutting onions back there? Says to show it for a year, does he? Ah, that sounds about right. I hate to have the way, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. Yeah, it's gonna be a long year. Let's say you come back then, friend. See if we can't make it through this bottle together. Maybe he still has it. There's word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here. A place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing sylph's elder among them. Here, I marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. 1 second before I forget. If I'm going to where I think I'm going. Yep. Oh no, a hostile presence. Sorry for flipping my mic up all the time. Just, she looks good apparently. Shot them all here. There we go. So there was ought to be found in the wood. What if you come to... Wait, Garleans? At this part of the Troll's Wood? First Sylphs, and now Garleans. And all in the same place. Can't be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs? Tracking them or giving chase, mayhap? No, not this far into the forest. The Whaler spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they... Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. I'm glad you come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone as was aiding the Guardians. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. This lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest. I couldn't help but putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler is working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurinaitis. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Linkus, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him if it comes to that. That name. That name. That person. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Yeah, buddy, you ain't getting away that easy. I have to deal with your ass until patch 3.5. Get back here. Not long now. You think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price? No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. Only the whalers paid men their worth. You, what did you, how long have you, help, help, help! Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurinaitis. I'm under attack. Only one person. How did you I don't know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Not the bar trainer. There he is. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagined I've done? Enough! Enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps to rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted to see the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I thought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money, endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. That you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, a brother here, bastard! Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can change the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guild to fund such an endeavor, such as the cost of fighting a great power. Or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather-bedded Garlemald, did you? You there, here. You stand at old Buck's wish, no? And you don't stand alone. Alright. I don't know who you two nerds are, but let's do it. Man, you mean to stand against the might of the Umpire with this red-belly grapple at your side? Your eyes betray your words, coward. You know full well the Waller's fear the loss of Sting. After these trees drink your blood, I will see to that they're cut down and burned. Show them what happens to those who oppose the Empire. This is a fight Jaskurin once won in a Curl Claws fight. How? Why? You scum have no allegiance? This is my end. Apparently there's another guy that spawned. How is it come to this? Impossible. How did you beat the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side? They were your sworn enemies. Why did they fight with you and not against you? But I know the answer only too well. Buscarin, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Buscarin. Tell him Laurinaitis the fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Sure, buddy. Sure. You're just going to turn yourself in quietly. It will never hear from you again. Sure. Our Laurinaitis had confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight to the nest and gave himself up. Lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. The trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not his own. Somehow he failed to grasp one simple truth, that those we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? And there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let's leave Face behind to the 12. I have other news for you, Linkus. Sylph Elder's been found. Oh? Hi guys. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the sylphs of Little Solus, long as he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are of no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find them. There's an abandoned dungeon called 1,000 Miles of Toto Rock here in the South Shroud. It was by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you can find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio, poor Frixio. Whoa, hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong. Nice and slow. Elder One went to Toto Rock but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. Place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells is he thinking entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now! Fights conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Linkus, go to the 1,000 Miles of Toto Rock and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between Manda and Sylph rests upon your success. God. By order of the Elder Soothsayer, the dungeon knows that the 1,000 Miles of Toto Rock has been placed under the control of... What? A Sylph Elder is inside? You sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? Strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find a Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Toto Rock is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party, and enter as soon as you are ready. How about I just go in solo? Find a rescue party. I am the rescue party. Oh yeah, I read the notes. First Spear Redale, Toto Rock Expedition, Notes Day 1. Strange lights sighted from just inside the dungeon entrance. Creatures of the forest? Closer inspection reveals them to be man-made machines. Ash Crown Consortium technologists accompanying party believes them to be of Garling design. Labels them Magitech photocells. Collect for further study. I get to read the notes since I'm here solo. almost forget there's a Magitek photo cell in here. First Spear Riddle, Todorok Expedition Notes, Day 2. Dramatic increase in light emitted by photocells observed upon collecting fourth. Dispatch 2 Lancers to Gridania with orders to deliver the photocells to Stillglade Fane. Soon after the departure, received link pearl transmission from Pear reporting marked reduction in photocell glow as distance from Moss increased. Recalled Lancers. So they're attuned specifically for here. Alright, let's go the other way. Figure there's a note. First Spear Riddle, Todorok Expedition Notes, Day 3. Lancer downed, attempting to breach what Ashground technologist calls a Magitek field. Technologist advises that there should be a device in the vicinity powering the barrier. No choice but to look for it. Divided party into 4 teams to expedite search. Whisperings of discontent? No, just my imagination. Betrayal. First Spear Riddle, Todorok Expedition Notes, Day 4. Device located, but 1 team yet to return. Barrier terminal unresponsive until technologist suggests applying set of 4 photocells. How does he know these things? Watch him. Lancer suggests locating missing team. Decide to press on. I got to go explore everywhere in here. That makes me, well, no. I'm gonna think out loud and wonder if other dungeons had lore, but no, let's just go in and stomp them. I think this is the first dungeon that actually has something resembling lore in it. Notes in here. No notes, but I'll take like 10 free gil. Sorry, 24. Okay. I was about to say, is there a pit in this place? Excuse me. Just those 4 notes, huh? Oh yeah, they don't blow up because I just straight up killed them. Like, where's the boom? Oh yeah. Well, after reading the notes, it makes me wonder if these pods are the expedition people. Yeah, you can't really see them.
Darkness.
Elko Hitra Buklo Hans. Seastabon Rajiadorn. Thagon Welrog. Tosan Opaiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
And all he was just supposed to do is bring his god back. That's all he wants. Finally, fresh air. Ugh, mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. A walking one vanished with a many-legged one. This one is grateful to walking one. This one is called Frixio, eldest of the little one of the ones in Little Solace. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note in Larkskull, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where's that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I would strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion, I could bear taste it. At this rate. No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. That would mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of the possibility, if not we. In that alone you are right, Garland. Well, your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones will also suffer the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, see going to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Neuraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. There are evil ones among the walking ones. There are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? It's all into your past. This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? What came to this one's rescue at Neuraxia's bidding? This one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, and this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this sleepless place. This one will return a little solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Hey. Just don't mind me when I get slowed by the sludge. Alright, chat. We'll take probably a bit of an extended break because I didn't realize I've been going for almost 2 hours and haven't taken a break yet, so it'll take me a little bit longer, but I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs, grab some more water, all that good stuff. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we back. Can't believe I almost went 2 hours without a break. That's a thing, I guess. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. But there I go, tempting fate. Run over to the little Solace and secure us peace for the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, huh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlie and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and earned yourself a place of honor here at Druthers in so doing. Sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kieran fire water. Hey, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azamaya rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. Calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the woods safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the Trolls would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Hey, I got a bunch of stuff I should probably sell. From stuff from earlier. You say you're a merchant and mender, but you don't seem to be able to repair anything. They even had you on the map that you're a repair person. What the hell? What the hell? Are you a repair person? No. A gift from Walking One Buscarin. A gift for these ones. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscarin and Adventuring One are very kind, though that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Sure. Believe in yourself. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. I mean, you didn't have to go and fetch her, but okay. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. There you are, Lankus. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. The Walking Ones who aided Neuraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, though, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorok. What this one had not. At Totorok, a sinister robed one in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be worried about that than I am? It was an Essian. Elder Freaxio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees. So Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Well, plainly put, yes. Your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Khan Isena. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to return touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with Walking Ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempted come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. Well, that explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? Fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. A timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Freaxia, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horn One Con E Senna. Yep. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Vermouth to rest. That self-outer is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I fear it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to Waking Sands and tell Bill all about it. Fear not. We will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we would appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. Oh, the honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Oh, please wait, Waking One Linkus. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Vermouth, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these one's trust. Yay, Crystal 3. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Oh, before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So, one second. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. Well, if Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making their trouble, perhaps Walking One could testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. I've always been somewhat of a fan, as cheesy as they are, to actually emote to do a thing. Makes it feel like you're actually doing something, you know? Well, there are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense they pose a danger if left alone. Go back to Gridania. Go down to like 40 FPS from all the sprouts. Yeah. And such a nice thing to see so many people jumping into this game. Even if the servers are stretched to their limits. It's still so nice to see so many people going for this game for whatever their reasons. Escaping WoW, wanting to try it for themselves from much larger streamers than me trying it. It's always nice. Ah, if it isn't Linkus, how went the meeting with the Sylphs? Yeah, we're pretty good, I'd say. A missive from the Self Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor did they descend us summon or remove. And so long as we leave the tempered ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Caesar will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources toward tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Yep. Sophic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. It won't happen until later. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, to mediate even, suspicion and doubt may well have led us to needless conflict. Pray, pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello, Linkus? Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papa Limo returned some time ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with a tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I will apprise you of the present situation in person. Pray return, chat. Pray return. No, not the whale. The cannon chocobo. I'm hitting literally every button except X. Holy hell. Trapezing around in the woods is hardly my forte. 'Tis only fitting that those two are to be the ones to assist you this time. Lest you harbor concerns about me and my idle hands, know that I will be busy conducting my own independent investigation while you entreat the sylphs. Yep. Your mission is to make contact with the sylphs with the ultimate goal of finding a peaceful English is hard. Peaceful resolution to the threat posed by Ramu. Be fairly warned, the sylphs are a unique people to say the least, and you may find yourself bewildered by their customs at first. Yet know that Ida and Papa Limo will be on hand to support all you. Wait, what? Oh, I was supposed to speak to talk over. Whoops. I was like, why are you speaking like I haven't done it yet? Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, welcome back, Linkus. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the solar. Please enter at your leisure. Well, I kind of already did, preemptively, so my bad. My bad. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramu has finally been resolved. I fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim. Yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Leven will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Well, your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thankwood is sparing no effort. There are many and more just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us all. I see. Ah, I've been meaning to ask, but is Alize quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alize has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we could proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. You fucking nerd. It is good to see you again, Linkus. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Trollswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike remove from the list. So who's next? The Sahag and the Leviathan? The Lord of the World has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagan remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices. For a time, at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Ystolis says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty where next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend upon it. Oh, indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with... Gridania! Wait, I meant Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who lived near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many mobs to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? but one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy your moment's respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Linkus? I think I saw an Asian. Beg pardon, a man like La Habrea sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 Preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Asians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods dispose ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and to investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread the thing. Tataru! A sylph in Thanalan. At long last, this one finds walking one, Linkus. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. A pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia. Well, now we have a sylph. You're already possessed. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she sees to express everything else. Not all of us are forged in the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Linkus, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Asians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. That was part 2. Alright, part 3. The adventurer's victory over Ifrit, the Lord of the Inferno, prompts comparisons to be made to the fabled Warrior of Light. Yet even as the feat draws the admiration of the masses, so too does it draw the ire of the shadowy Asians. To what end these masked individuals' scheme remains to be seen, the search for answers beginning with the one named La Habrea. I am afraid there is no rest for the weary, Linkus. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Asian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Asians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. Excuse me. Ugh. Yeah, cheese sticks kind of good. Ah, sorry. Sorry. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each grand company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak to Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Linkus. Yeah, I'll be fine. He's only level 60, and I'm level 80. Pretty certain I'll be fine. Masked man? Ah, you're come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, if we've already relayed to Lady Menphilia, there has been sighting of this rogue near about eastern Thanalan. A brass blaze stationed at High Ridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Kikaroon. Fate could be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, High Bridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may have well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than speak with a merchant named Hihi Baru. The fellow is always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin nor the mind to spend it. Look at this nerd. Hi, Tessa, if you're here. Well, if you get your card. Welcome to Highbridge, Adventure. Whatever you seek, I, Hihibaru, can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? Not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, may help you learn a thing or two, huh? I just want to point out for a desert, it rains a ton in Ul'dah. It seems like every other time I come to any Thanalan zone, it's frickin' downpouring. When the Order of Nothdal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh endless beastmen raids, folk are far too afraid to come within a mile of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help instruct the merchant. The masked man? I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know more about them, go and ask the other merchants. Sorry, dude. You got like 3 spouts next to you. I'm sure one of them will buy something. We're on the trail of a masked man? Aye, I've heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say, little though it is. Well, some's better than none, I suppose. Aye, I've heard tale of the masked devil. Seems you've been too appealing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere around Danelin too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Have I sighted a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. This is bad enough without shady characters looking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Kirkerin raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Have you considered just spam when the fate pops? Just do it. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn of much use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Kikaroon raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first like most of us do, but it doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Well, I finally got some honest-to-goods information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own 2 eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from the cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Kikaroon appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, but I shouldn't doubt. But you've proven yourself a far more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? Some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well, worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? I want to point out it's pouring down rain, and you want me to build a campfire. Yes, I know magic exists, but does rain put out a magical fire? I'm pretty sure it does. Wait, what? Huh. Cool, hunting log gun. Hopefully I didn't mess the guy up. Whoops, I shouldn't have hit that. Whoops. Speaking of those raids. Back so soon, were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll, it bears a pair of Raugar, the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Raugar is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? Pretty sure. The Alamigan berry that you had a run on is somehow connected with this masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo over in Central Thanaland. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to the life of Uda. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who is, well, relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. Suppose this is it then. I had hoped that you would linger here a while, call some friends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Whatever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Thanks, buddy. Yes, Hihira is my father. He said, what? I wish I could have been a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters. But I am grateful for you to delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gunobald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Gundobald. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? Struggle enough without having to answer to the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Damn. told get the hell out. Well met, adventurer. I'm Bert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell you had business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much of a word of thanks out of them despite watching the place day and night. Thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem a decent sort. You tell me what's brought you here. Might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on the lookout for a Malja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take to them each a cup of sweet dandelion tea to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, it'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. The only thing I hate about Little Alamigo is that it's so confusing to figure out how to get out of the place. It's not like the ceiling's very high, you can just fly in either. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Yeah, some tea, buddy. Well, ain't ye considerate. Thanks, friend. What's that, a masked villain? Hiding among the refugees, like as not. Make a patriots as live here go about as though they are all dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. You there? You a Malja? No? Carry on. Okay, have some tea. A sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I've had a drop of sweet dandelion. I'm gonna enjoy this. What? Ass man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark scaly skin, stand 10 phones tall, and has a face of a lizard, I don't give a mama's fart. Shoot, don't bother me. If the Amaltras overrun us, I'm blaming you. Take some tea. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man? As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out if it was a man or not with all the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have aught to share with you? Doesn't sound like much to go by. If you get to any further in your investigation, it seems to me you'll need the cooperations of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. So you're determined to press on with your investigation? I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Olda, but these old Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundabald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet will be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you may want to start by asking them. You gotta run all the way back to Midfilia for this? Okay. I spam Z so hard that I wound up unsheathing my weapon. Looks like I'm about to murder whichever NPC I talk to. Welcome back, Linkus. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. What then more could be done to ease their hardships? I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. It's a good thing that already happened. Let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Your Alamegan comrade is named Heribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he will be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Heribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Thought it was going to be Ardenwald. Hey, what's up, buddy? Excuse me, lad. This might sound strange, but you haven't by chance seen a fella that looks exactly like me. Looking for my twin brothers, see? I heard he might have come through here. He could be dead for all I know. These are fields I've been chasing ghosts for an eternity now. Hold on, so that dude's a triplet? I'm to meet with the antecedents soon to discuss a matter of great import. Abba thinks it's about my first official mission. I suppose it would be good if it was, yes? I mean, I'm not sure if I'm ready, but still. Well, if it isn't Lucas Struck, the Scion's rising star. Is there all I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of people of Alamigo? That's a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no friends in the resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albereda, and she is a resident of the quarry mill. Say my name when you meet her, she won't lead you astray. Hey, give me my stuff repaired, thanks. Not here for POD. Yes. Eh? You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Ha! How the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Harabit sent you. Worthless whoreson. He abandoned his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor. Simply incredible. I mean... I realize Harabit was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man. If he trusts you, that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Merifid, captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Damn! There's a story and a half there. I'm Merifid, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone and festered and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry mill cravens will turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albereda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Okay. One of Mefrid's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen, after all. But that means going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if anyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident here. If you take the matter to her, she might be she'll listen. I wouldn't get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I am afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Trollswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. Yeah, sorry, buddy, That's how it is to be, then. The bloody hero might well have killed Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals, and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance to flee to this place. I led my men Quarry Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't even fit to travel. Hells, Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. I remember this quest. I think there's some elite antelopes up further north. I tried to poke one of them and get a horn, and they were like, no. No. You no poke elite. Yeah, that way. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. Yes, I do. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Valgar, there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscarin, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. He say he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramud here. Godspeed. And now that we built a reputation with Buscarin, we're like, sure, buddy. Give me a sec, and here's your medicine. At least I think this is how it goes. Might not, I don't know. Like as ever, the sight for sore eyes. How goes the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You got something to show me? Apparently, these are an antidote. Oh, look, these look like good antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? A better idea. I'll get you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill? It comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as needs it. Don't worry about your little head off pal payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Yay for NPCs remembering we helped them in the past. It was well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Says this is a medicine, so... Gods bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives the treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Adventurer, Galleon's gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. I thought you said he could barely stand. What the hell? He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his conditions like to deteriorate or was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as a woman sees something. Finally, it's about time you come asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alameda. Blast it. Would that I had known what he was thinking. I would have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Yeah, he's dead. Head back to Alameda. Out in the wilds, alone? That fool. That great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the woods for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Let's go find him. Wait. Why the hell are you going after Odin, dude? Watch out, a goblin. Galleon! Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. What do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it. The oath to reclaim our homeland. will set foot on Alamegan soil again, together or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I'll see you back at Quarry Mill. Get healed up so I can kick your ass. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take the road to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend of my people. Ask of me anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people at Alamigo? That's all? Well, far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well. I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundabald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Alright, chat. I'm gonna port over there and take another break. Refresh my water, use the bathroom, stretch my legs, take a bit of a breather. See you guys back here in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Whoops. Be back soon. Whoop, not starting soon. Be back soon. Hello, welcome back. I guess to me. I suck at words, I'm sorry. How was y'all's break? Hopefully it was a good one. Meanwhile, we have a Hatsune Miku as a Sproutling, as an elf at that. I'm for it. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. You spoke with Mefrit. It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Wherever you are, Mefrit sees you as a friend, and there you friend of Mefrit is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. That was easy. An outsider resembling your masked stranger was reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, it may feel well obliged to talk. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Gundabald sent you. Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man, and you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me to think I'm not in on it. I'm in for it. Although with knowing what I know, is the masked man La Habrea? Or is it a certain other individual? Though I don't think that character is in play yet, so... What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have. Be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for them. I'm sure that's a great idea. Been a bunch been sulking about right suspicious like, and I got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark me words. So, you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the younger ones are scheming can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them, I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, the same anger drove me and my brothers to rise up against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got a revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you earn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Hey, adventurer, I'm done talking with the old bear. Got a message from you from Willard. Lad's something of a leader around the young ones here. He's impressed with what you've done, that you've won over Gundabald, and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. You smell that, chat? smells like trap. I thought there was a bard playing on their harp. Thanks for coming, friend. There's no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? The Empire sent you or someone else? Carl got your tongue? No matter. Where it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get him! That all you got? You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Damn, dude. Is this a hole you can fly through? This is a hole you can fly through. Alright then. Attacked by Willard and his cronies, they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Willard mentioned something. Willard mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. What power could he be speaking? Gunderbolt. Bertalena? God preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and the whole while they laughed at me. Said that I'd suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of hope? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams of what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Willard, he saw me outside. He was so angry. He was so angry that he made a cat sneeze. Must tend to Bertalena. In the meantime, I need you to listen to my cat sneeze and also find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Good same people. Not here. Must be out here. Maybe. O mighty Ralgar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength to put an end to the suffering of your people. You're interfered again. Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. The hell are you going to do, summon Ralgar? If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out and existed in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? What those animals did to Bertolina was unforgivable. And to think they looked down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Willard to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. They're going after the Emulsion. What? Hunting knife. We're gonna do sacrifice somebody. Summon Rauger. You're taking a fight to the Emulsions? The hell would you go after them? They're not doing anything. Unless they want to learn how to summon. Gone, the whole lot of them? It's as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. What exactly is it they mean to do? I think they mean to sacrifice somebody and to summon Rauger. What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zanark? Wait, you said Willard spoke of crystals, did you not? But they could not possibly mean to... The gods, this is rank madness. Young fools are untraded and unbloodied, all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Emulsion are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Well, you don't seem to be in a hurry to get there. Yeah, excuse me. Willard, did no others survive? Oh, this is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. Pull yourself together, lad. We were just going to make an offering of crystals to Rauger to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanark and make off with the lizardman's cash, but they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls! I regret our young ones' transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for a youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Forgive us. We only wanted... The excuses will keep. Who else must pay for their crimes? Adventurer, stay close to Willard. Come, ye blessed of our Lord's breath. almost have them. Skill Alarms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward years could learn much from a man like you. A battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, right for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Willard? Do you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... A masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralger. He swore... Enough. I'll hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Linkus will wish to hear it as well. Damn you, La Brea. I'd be curious what would have happened if Ralger gets summoned. Like the god of strength, fury. No more lies, Willard. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralger, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Willard. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. And just like that, we are exalted with Alamigo. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Willard told you is the extent of our knowledge of this masked stranger. Left unchecked, this man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to this creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Ew. Back to square one, apparently. So many sproutlings. Wonder how many of them in the past couple of weeks have gotten to Heavensward. One's in a griffin. There's that mountain a hot minute. Hi, La Brea. We foiled your plan. Welcome back, Linkus. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill at Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Well, apparently, he tried to get people to summon Rauger. That would have been a fun time. Planted the knowledge of summoning an impressionable mind, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malignant will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Menphilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. I was kind of hoping we'd pick up a little bit faster after yesterday. Yesterday seemed to kind of dulled off, and it was kind of a drag, I guess, to introduce all three of the capital cities and their leaders. Well, on to the next. While you were tending to business in Thanaland, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Noraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Linkus. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One, then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Medrod had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Fallgourd Float in the North Shroud. Did I say 404 gil? So it's free, right? Yeah, water's so good. If you're out there and you're listening, chat, drink water. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Hey. Calm down, buddy. What'd you see? You're right, it's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman! One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that this masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. I think you mean Asian. What? You're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Anything to ensure we won't have to suffer Medraw's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork. That's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay him for comforting me. So, here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scaleskin, known as Ziz, could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple. For the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures, and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths. If you only knew the lore like I did, you know it wasn't Ziz. The crits of them. Might as well just do everything now. We're all aggro anyway. Acidic secretions. Yummy. That's a screenshot and a half. You've already seen to the Ziz? Good work, adventurer. So were you able to find aught that suggested that the creatures are culprits? Nope. Nothing? Well, truth be told, even if there was proof, I wouldn't know what it would look like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from the list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. Yeah? There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I better watch myself, eh? Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some whisper that after each victim died, her anchor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. This stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so we have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. Is this a choose one or the other, or you have to do one, come back, and then get both? Slightly annoying if that's the case. Well, I'm not sure throwing it at that rock would be wise. As you know, what if you blow off a chunk bigger than what you wanted and then the ceiling falls on you? Okay. It's a B rank. Most folk are too scared to go without 100 yards of Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. What a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, huh? Huh? Well, these are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. You have to do this, guys. There's something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was a coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran back without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you have a mind to investigate. That way is east. I'm gonna go west. West. Can I fly over this? Yes, you can. That's a scorpion. Spider scorpion thing. A monstrous Banemite appeared, and you slew it? The creature has long been a scourge among the folk of Falgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw? Or merely a trick of the light combined with blind panic? There's been no promising leads into murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I've been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there could be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banemite. But you and I were moms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with a Banemite at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be... Gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. It's so obvious. But then that means, as there have been repeating sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Well, I burn to know the truth. Some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. A serpent there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. It's just an airman. What's it gonna do? Level 5 death you? If anything, I should be the one worried because I'm at a multiple of 5. Or wait, they have level 5 petrify, right? Instead of death. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, here's a dead woman. Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any sightings of the winged eyeball or coming off. This creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of... This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope this will prove pivotal into solving the murders. Like how they cover up her face with a mask, just that way they don't have the texture of a mutilated face. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in the matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I may make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gerdania and have it examined by Miyun. May have someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Off to Sprout Central. So many sprouts. Jeez. Good evening to you, Lucas. By your grim expression, I suspect you are here for scones and herd tea. Anybody with us? Well, this is a lovely little button. The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. We could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? Certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button. reminiscent of those worn by the fences. I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the White Lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make the personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be singled over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. Off we go to there. Maybe I should have just threaded there. But then again, the longer I spend in between voice acting, the longer my voice can rest. Burnett believes that I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, you never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? You recognize this. Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to Gentry's ward northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursando, and I distinctly recall seeing a remarkably similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Ursando, huh? I was going to yell at the trees for not blocking out the rain, but if there are no trees overhead, then I guess they can't block the rain. Oh, I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray lead me to my thoughts. A sigil of the Dardakar's family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? The body of a murdered woman? Her face. Was it marred in any way? I'd fear as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition. You promised to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Okay. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dardankars. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, that calamity brought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, that she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men. My lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, and when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amadine what had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you could. She awaits you at Hawk Manor on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. We do what must be done. Okay then. 10,000 experience for my level cap marauder. Here we go. Oh, wrong Hawk Manor. Hawk Manor. OG. Not Hawk Manor, the sequel. Cozy home. additional lore, just chests and keys and whatnot. How the hell did I miss one? No, just because no one ever does it. I'm kind of curious what's off over this way. It's like a chest, isn't it? Well, it's a locked door, so it don't matter. Nope. You are hard capped at half your health. Time to put you down, lady. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that has quickened it to life. To Asian. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that as the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable. Irreconcilable? What? I actually want to know how to pronounce this word. Hold on.
Irreconcilable.
Irreconcilable. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task is now accomplished. We take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light. Okay, go back to Gridania. Yep, go back to Gridania. Closest Aetheryte, Nature's Guild. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. Yeah, she's dead. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed I know not how many innocent young men to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both. I am an abettor to gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Excuse me. That one snuck up on me. I wonder if this chapter will take me all the way to 50 or not. Will that be like chapter 4? Chapters 5 and 6 or 2.1 and 2.5. Welcome back, Linkus. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn to the Trollswood? Yeah. Mansion's haunted. 2 of La Habrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission. The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then. The Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the 3 nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Is this the Titan lead up? Yep.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Mic up.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, 2 primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvib hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
I ain't afraid. I ain't no bitch.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send him to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola, can we, Menphilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
And so begins the lead up to Titan. Actually, I think it's a good place to call it for the night. Thanks for hanging out, whether you're lurking or actively chatting. Let's see. Has anyone really done anything? Send you guys off to... No, not really. Damn. Oh well. Chad, thank you so much for hanging out. Really means a lot. I probably be streaming tomorrow, and if I do, probably aim around a 2 o'clock start time for tomorrow. So hopefully I'll see you guys then. Until then, stay safe out there, and see you tomorrow.